presentation of Fox Sports.
We are sports. We are Sun.
The 1970s in the United States was a decade known for disco balls, bell-bottoms, and leisure suits. On the baseball diamond, the 70s would be remembered for players like Charlie Hustle, Pete Rose, and Mr. October, Reggie Jackson.
Reggie Jackson steps in, and there he goes.
The team of the decade was the Oakland A's, winning 3 straight World Series titles.
Oakland has won the 1972 World Series. And the Oakland A's have passed the test of champions. The Oakland A's captured their 3rd successive World Championship.
Today, the Rays and the Athletics turned back the clock with a 70s-style doubleheader.
And it's gone! He did it! He did it!
And as Ernie Banks famously said, it's a beautiful day for a ball game. Let's play 2.
Let's play 2 indeed. We take you back to the 70s when a staple of Major League Baseball, the doubleheader, was something not so uncommon. Not necessarily true these days. Today, the Rays and the Oakland Athletics will play the first scheduled Major League doubleheader since July of 2011. Hi again, everyone, and welcome to Game 1 of this double dip with Brian Anderson. Nice shades, by the way.
You're looking good yourself, Dwayne.
Thank you very much. Dwayne Stats here. We'll hear from Alex Cordry a little later. It's going to be fun today, and we'll take a look back to the 70s off and on throughout our telecast. I'll tell you one thing, if you go back to the 70s, I'm not sure the home run back then was as prevalent as it is now, but the Rays have reintroduced that. They lead the major leagues in home runs, 5 last night.
Well, listen, and Dwayne, that ties the team record here at Tropicana Field. The 5 home runs last night, they show you why this team is so dangerous, because it was 5 home runs by 5 different guys, and really with the Rays, that is the name of the game. They spread the wilt. They have 8 different guys that have at least 7 home runs while having 4 guys in double digits. You say, well, Malik Smith now at the top of the order. Well, guess what? He got involved last night, too. So when you look at this team and what they're capable of, 1 through 9, they are dangerous. And last night, they really exploded all over this Oakland A team that came in really struggling. And they hammered the point home early and often. And you can see 97 home runs. That leads the way through all of Major League Baseball.
Well, in Game 1 of this doubleheader, Sonny Gray will be on the hill for the Athletics, end with a mark of 2-2. And Erasmo Ramirez will make the start for the Rays. He is 2-1. That ERA a little over 5 for Erasmo Ramirez, coming off a tough start his last time out. Rays and the Oakland A's will take a peek back off and on throughout the afternoon. First pitch of Game 1 coming up.
Rays and A's will play Major League Baseball's first scheduled doubleheader since 2011. For the Rays, Evan Longoria, today's games remind him of his youth. He remembers growing up and playing twin bills. He says there's nothing like playing 18 innings in one day.
I remember being tired after him, you know, but it's much different now. You know, I think as a kid, you know, you want to play as much baseball as you can, and you enjoy being out of the house. And I know that there was never a time where I was thinking about, you know, dreading playing 2 games, or, you know, it didn't matter how hot it was, or whatever the case may be. And so I was definitely excited to play more baseball.
So it's a throwback afternoon as the Rays and A's get set to play a 70s-style doubleheader. Game 1 boogieing your way next when Rays baseball returns on Fox Sports Sun with Dwayne Stats and Brian Anderson on the call.
Welcome back to the 70s. First game of the doubleheader just moments away from the first pitch. Gang got together for a little photo op just before it all started here, displaying some of the great moves of the 70s. Well, at least the moves of the 70s.
All but you and I, trying to stay as professional as we could.
And sometimes that's a challenge. Let's take a look at the starting lineup presented by your Southern Ford dealer. Oakland will have Matt Joyce, Chad Pinder, and then Jed Lowry, Chris Davis, Yonder Alonso, Ryan Healy, Trevor Plouffe, Jacob Brugman, and Josh Fegley will do the catching and hit ninth. On the hill, Erasmo Ramirez. And the first pitch of this doubleheader, fastball a little bit wide, so we're underway at 10 minutes past the hour.
Well, you can see Erasmo Ramirez doing a little bit of everything here for the Rays, but making his 6th start, 3-1, 4.09 on the earned run average.
1 right now.
Matt Joyce, you can see the average 193, but does draw some walks, does hit some home runs.
1-2 out in front of that one.
Well, Erasmo Ramirez, one of those guys who likes to set the pace. A strike thrower, attacks the zone, good fastball, changeup combo, will cut it, got a little bit of a slider. He's going to throw everything at you.
Just a little wide right there to take the count to 2-2. Joyce starting the day at 193. 0 for 4 with a walk and a run scored last night. And a line drive, going to be a base hit out of the reach of Martinez. And the leadoff man is on for Oakland.
When Matt Joyce hit that ball hard, and you couldn't tell, maybe you see it on the replay, whether that was a cutter. Yeah, that ball right there trying to backdoor cut, and it just comes across that outer half, and Matt Joyce with the long reach is able to get to it and hammer it into right field for a base hit.
Chad Pinder moved up into the number 2 spot today, playing shortstop. He hit 8th last night after the first pitch. That's the first one of the day.
I mean, right out of the gate with toothpick, mind you. With toothpick. Don't try this at home. Fantastic.
The ultimate in cool right there. Nice landing. Toothpick firmly in place.
Just another day at the office.
Well, the bullpen will feel secure now.
Oh, yes.
A lot of confidence now.
And by the way, he's not giving that ball away. You keep that one. Sign it to yourself.
I gave myself my own autograph.
That's when you know you're good.
Foul ball. It's what it does. It's a great play.
It was.
Outstanding.
Someone's ready. Made some new friends.
Yeah. Those guys don't have to pay attention now. They know that they're in good hands. And a cut and a miss. Pinder out on strikes. Out in front and over that one.
Let's take a look at the Rays defense. See how it's going to line up here this afternoon. Brought to you by Golden Diamond Source. And in the outfield left to right, we've got Dickerson, Malik Smith, and Colby Rasmus. And across the infield third to first, Longoria, Beckham, Michael Martinez, and Logan Morrison, with Derek Norris behind the plate.
Well, here's Jed Lowry. Switch hitting infielder. He lifts a popper into short left. Dickerson's out there. And he puts it away. So after the base hit, a strikeout and a pop to short left. And that will get the Oakland lineup down to Chris Davis, who along with Logan Morrison is tied for second in the league in home runs.
17 of those, 39 driven in. He's an all or nothing type of guy. But you've got to make your pitches. You know, mistakes, obviously, you can see by those numbers right there, he makes you pay for it.
He lifts it foul. Out of play, well back into the stands.
Well, and you can see too with his swing. I mean, he really steps in the bucket, you know, looking for something, a mistake, middle of the plate, middle in, to turn for big time power. If it's away from him, and we saw it in last night's game, if it's elevated, he can still get to it. But his initial step, he does not step right at the pitcher. He really bails into the bucket.
And a big cut right there, and that's a perfect example there.
Yep. And you know, if you can make your pitches down and away, then you'll get a guy that's going to pull off that pitch pretty consistently. Watch that front side, that front step, already heading up the third base line, and that pitch was even closer to middle and still couldn't get it.
0-2 count. One ball, 2 strikes.
That's the type of hitter that says, hey, listen, if you can pop 3 in a row down and away at my knees, I'll tip my hat to you. I don't think you can do it. And if you do make a mistake, I'm going to make you pay for it.
big cut right there. 2 strikeouts in the inning. Oakland leaves the man. We go to the Rays first. No score. First inning. They'll be facing the right-hander Sonny Gray. And we'll take a look at the starting lineup presented by your Southern Ford dealers. Alex Smith again leading off in center. Corey Dickerson and Evan Longoria to follow. Logan Morrison hits cleanup in front of the DH Steven Souza Jr. Kobe Rasmus hits 6th. Tim Beckham 7th. Michael Martinez will hit 8th. And the catcher Derek Norris in the 9th spot.
Well, taking the mound this afternoon for the Oakland A's is right-hander Sonny Gray. Missed the first month of the season with a strained right shoulder, but since then has made 7 starts. Record 2-2, ERA 4.57, and he's coming off of a start against the Washington Nationals. He went 7 innings, gave up 3 earned runs his last outing. Took the loss in that, but threw the ball well.
Alex Smith rejoined the team for the 3rd time. The last time was just a little in and out, but now back, and he figures to get a lot of playing time with the injury to Kevin Kiermaier. And a nice start for him last night. Takes the first pitch here for a strike. A fastball from Gray. Alex Smith with a home run, 3 stolen bases last night. 3 runs scored and a couple of runs batted in. Tough to top that right out of that leadoff spot.
No, and we touched on it last night, but the way that he did it, you know, working a long at bat, taking a walk, stealing 3 bags, hitting the ball into left field, slapping it the other way for a single, pulling for power. I mean, he covered about everything you can offensively. You know, when you talk about a leadoff guy, brings a different dynamic to a team.
Well, the Rays went hunting for a guy who fits this bill, with the idea that if he could hit down in the lineup, maybe be that second leadoff guy at the end of a lineup, and he would fit that bill. And here, with Kiermaier out, he's right up there in the leadoff spot. Two. Liner into left. That ball will stay up, and it's caught by Chris Davis. So that's the first out. Alex Smith.
Well, this is what we were talking about, Dwayne. The ability to steal a bag, and he got 3 of them yesterday, and pretty easily. Reading the pitcher, getting a jump, not even a throw there, and off and running once again. You can see he gets big leads. They were going to test out Andrew Triggs. There's that shot the other way. Take a pitch and slam it the other way. Then they want to come in close to you with a mistake. He's able to pull with some power. So he showed you an awful lot last night in just that one game.
Well, there's a lot of athleticism there in him, and a lot to like. And we saw some of the real positives last night. Corey Dickerson takes a strike.
You know what the most legit thing about this throwback ball game is? We've seen it already here from Alex Smith on. The Rays aren't going with the typical normal batting helmet with the throwback uni. They matched up the helmets to the unis. That's big league, because we've seen this before where a team will run out the throwback uniforms and they'll still use their normal helmets.
Yep.
Not cool. Not cool at all.
Yeah, I think you're right. If you're going to do it, you got to do it all the way.
Rip the Band-Aid off.
That's right.
Dive in the deep end.
A 2-strike count to Dickerson. Starts the day hitting .332 and is out on strikes. Oh, some bite on that pitch.
See, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah.
Now they didn't get the new helmets. You know, maybe it's on one of those you have to earn it, and these guys are working their way. But that's how it typically looks, and it kind of takes away from it.
It does. Yep. I mean, those guys look good at any time, and
they're wondering.
Attire, but
they're wondering right now, why are we on?
Yeah.
Why are we on?
What did we do? Here's Evan Longoria.
I would say by the face masks, they're either running backs or quarterbacks.
Got the double flaps going, but the toothpick still in there and doing a good job with it.
Well, Nick at it again.
It's a foul ball out of play. 0-2.
I just like that he went all UL Washington with the toothpick on the throwback. Maybe that was his guy.
Yeah. Jimmy Wynn was another guy who had that toothpick going.
Yeah?
Yeah, he was great that way.
Now, when did he play?
Jimmy Wynn?
Right.
Oh, that was in the 60s and through the 70s. He was active, productive in the 70s.
National League?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, see, that's why. I was an American League guy.
Yeah.
I really was an American League guy until I went to Arizona to play and was opened up to the National League, and I'm like, this league is so cool.
Yeah, it was a great league. Jimmy Wynn came up with the Colt 45s, the Astros, then the Dodgers. He was the toy cannon. Big time power, about 5'9", strong and gigantic power, and kept the toothpick in there the whole time.
Nice.
1 ball, 2 strikes the count to Longoria. Logan Morrison on deck. And a cut and a miss. So Longoria chases that one. A 1-2-3 inning for Sonny Gray. We'll go to the second scoreless. On brought to you by your local Ford dealer. By Frontier Communications, get Fios TV, internet, and voice. By Jeep, get great deals at the Jeep Spring Clearance Event. And by your local Toyota dealers. Let's go places. Erasmo Ramirez facing Yonder Alonso. First pitch is too low. Alonso comes into the doubleheader hitting .289 with 16 home runs. It's a strike. The power part of his game is one that Oakland had hoped that they would see develop, and it certainly has this year.
No question about it. And being able to match that up with the batting average, on base percentage, you get that all-around guy. Kind of reminds you what Corey Dickerson has been doing here for the Rays.
And he'd already established himself as a pretty good first baseman.
Yeah.
So he's got that. Then he had the on-base percentage going for him. And now the power is starting to come. Erasmo behind him. 3 balls and a strike. Over 300 against right-handers. A strike right at the knees on the outside corner.
Perfectly placed. If you're going to come after Alonso and have to be over the plate in a 3-1 count, you'd better find a corner and preferably a kneecap. And Ramirez was able to do just that. Try it again.
And he got it. Struck him out.
A good job of the 3-1 fastball to get full, and then a little backdoor cutter right on the side of it. Very subtle. And
look at that that ball stick in the mid of Norris.
How about that? Right into the, I mean, right into the palm.
He's got Velcro in there now.
Got something.
Foul tip strike out there. Ryan Healy, which is a ball. That was a great shot there from the side. You can see that they just lodge right in there.
That's exactly right. You know, those catchers, man, they have so much padding there around the edge, but you need a place to be able to squeeze it, to fold it over, and it found its way right there.
Ball, 1 strike. Pitch there. Slider disappeared.
Erasmo Ramirez, he will work up and down the velocity scale. Low 90s with the fastball. We've seen the cutter 88, 89. That pitch 84, 85. The changeup a little below that. He's got a lot he can throw at you.
Foul back, a fastball. We're talking about Alex Cobb and how fun he is to watch as he competes out there on the mound. And Ramirez, an interesting guy to watch as well, in a little different way, but he's got a variety of pitches and is not afraid, number one, to set a good pace and not afraid to challenge guys.
Oh yeah.
Hey, yeah, look at that. Being tested early and getting some nugs from the bullpen down there.
Yeah. The respect has already been built in.
You know what I think it is?
What's that?
The shoes.
No, it's not the shoes, Dwayne.
No?
No.
No?
Yeah, it may be.
There's just an emotional response from you.
It is, because those shoes, those are, and he's going to make another play, and he does that. Look at that. He doesn't even.
Routine.
No, routine. He just flagged that down. Didn't even get in front of it. Now he's getting a little cocky. But see, the shoes are the Steph Currys.
I know. That's why you don't like them.
Well, not for at least a couple more days.
Okay.
Big game last night. By the way, when we saw LeBron posing last night, he did that last night a couple of times. He actually did it during the game.
Cut the miss. Healy reaching for that one is out on strikes. A little movement away from it.
Well, Ryan Healy has really.
Look at that pitch.
Yeah, that's the cutter. You know, what I was going to say was Ryan Healy, you know, he's going crazy with the home run ball. You know, 13 home runs already this season, far and away. You know, he's going to be setting a career high for himself and for the A's. But when you get a guy like that wants to pull off kind of like Chris Davis, down and away is a nice place to go. And down and away with a cutter that looks like it's a pitch they may be able to get to, and they start to go and pull off of it, and then it's cutting even further away. Set yourself up nicely.
It's a ball and a strike. 2 up, 2 down in the second inning. Rays taking the first game of the series last night in convincing fashion. First game of the doubleheader underway here between the Rays and the Athletics. Top of the second inning. 2-2. Tapper will be fouled. I recall Trevor Plouffe from his days with the Minnesota Twins.
Trevor Plouffe getting a chance to play with Trev May. 2 Trevs.
He's fouled right back into the screen. You know, he was an interesting addition by Oakland in that they have on their club now a couple of young infielders who could play, besides a couple other positions, third base. And they have a couple of young infielders who they feel are right on the verge of coming to the big leagues. So it could get a little crowded. You've got the veteran Plouffe here, and then those young infielders coming.
You start to wonder the timing of everything. How are you going to make all of this work? And they're still trying to sort that out themselves.
Chopper to third, charged. Longoria could not make the pickup. That ball not hit hard enough, so that forced the attempt that he made there, and just could not come up with it.
Yeah, you know, he's playing back obviously on Plouffe, and the ball was hit kind of Plouffe. And so here comes Evan Longoria, and he says, you know what, forget the glove. I don't have time. I'm going to have to barehanded throw, and right off that middle finger.
Plouffe.
That was a kind of a Plouffe hit.
Yeah, it was kind of a Plouffe infield hit.
That is going to be our new adjective. A little Plouffe into right field.
Yeah, there you are.
I gave up a lot of Plouffes when I was pitching.
And it's really frustrating.
It is.
Yep.
You know, you make your pitch, you get a guy, you jam him, off the handle, you get it off the end of the bat, what you're trying to do, miss the barrel, and all of a sudden this little Plouffe, and it drops right in.
Brugman up here playing center field in this game. Rookie outfielder joined the club last night. It's 1-1. Brugman in left field last night. Went 0 for 4.
I'll tell you, arm side down has been really good for Erasmo Ramirez here in the early going. Fastballs, cutters, and changeups.
Well, he's had that ball moving in different directions.
Yeah.
Changeup disappears. Nice little cutter, late cut on it. A couple of sliders as well. Ground ball back to the mound, and Ramirez with the underhanded toss to Morrison. No runs, a hit, and a man left. Through an inning and a half. No score. Inning. Cold Hard Facts brought to you by Clean Chris Coors Light. And some of the music, top songs from the 70s. You Light Up My Life, Debbie Boone, Tonight's the Night, Rod Stewart. You know, there's a whole theme here. You Light Up My Life, Tonight's the Night, Night Fever, then Shadow Dancing.
Yeah, it's little, you know, past
suggestive.
closing time.
Yeah.
You do some shadow dancing.
Not that there's any experience with that.
Not at all.
Here is Logan Morrison ripping the first pitch down the right field line. A fair ball and a bounce right back to Joyce. And they're going to hold Morrison to a base hit. That's a long single right there.
You know, Logan Morrison hit that, and he got the worst possible carom that he could. He went the low wall out there in right field. This ball leaks right back off across the plate. And you'll see it right here. That wall is angled, and it's angled right towards Matt Joyce. He's running over, and there's the carom, and it comes back to him hard, and there was just no chance for him to try to advance there.
So a single right down the line. Morrison aboard for Steven Souza Jr. Swings through the fastball, strike one. Well, Sonny Gray 2-2 with an earned run average over 4.5. And in his starts, first couple of innings have been pretty good for him, and after that he's run into issues.
Yeah, when we look at these guys, and you look, you know, the big thing last year was third time through the lineup and the damage done off you at that point. But for Sonny Gray, it's that second time through. You're right. Those first 2 or 3 innings, he settles in, and then all of a sudden his hitters get their second look. They've made an adjustment, and they start to be able to hone in.
A ball, 2 strikes.
The adjustment that you're going to see these guys try and make here this afternoon is recognizing that slider, because Sonny Gray's been throwing a slider here in the early going that's been very snappy, late and hard.
And there is strike 3. Well, he's had that fastball and then that slider you mentioned, and that's so far it's been a difficult combination.
Yeah, and he's placed that one perfectly down and away. You know, you go back to that one against Morrison, and he tried to come in, and that ball just, you could see it leak right to the middle.
It's Colby Rasmus. He's 3 for 13 at bats against Gray in his career. Takes the breaking ball that stayed wide. You get 13 at bats against a guy, you start to get a pretty good idea.
You would certainly think so. Yep. And what would be interesting is to go back and look at those 13 at bats and say, is there anything that he's doing consistently? You know, is he starting me with the same pitch? Staying in the same area? Those are the, you know, little dossiers that you start to build on each individual pitcher. I mean, I remember playing with Albert Bell, and the note-taking that he would have on individual pitchers against him. You know, forget the generalized scouting report, but this is what this guy does against me. This is how he started me these 3 at-bats, and he would keep this little log. Very well prepared when he was at the plate. And very mean looking too.
And a cut and a miss. There's been a variety of pitches here from Gray. 3 different pitches and 3 different types of pitches in this at bat.
That goes to the history. You know, you a guy that has seen you quite a bit, you're going to try to give him different looks, or at least you should be, unless you just own him.
Swaying and a miss on that one, and an attempt to move up, and out at second is Morrison. So the Rays are suddenly out of that inning on the strikeout, and Morrison trying to move into second.
Boy, some nice hop showed by Josh Phegley after that ball in the dirt. He pops up quick, bare hand, and throws a strike second base.
Through 2, no score. We go to the third. Josh Phegley, the catcher, will lead off for Oakland. Out of the 9th spot. First pitch is a little bit low. Phegley, Joyce, and Pinder due up. Strikes as Laz Diaz calling the balls and strikes here today in game 1. Fly ball back into center field. Smith back on the track making the catch. So with one out, nobody on here in the top of the third. Let's check in with Alex.
Hey, Dwayne. Well, organ music and ballparks go together like peanut butter and jelly. It's one of the great sounds of the game. And today here at the Trop, part of the doubleheader, the Trop is featuring Tom, the organist. He's been playing for 53 years, dazzling fans today with his tunes. Tom, can you take it away, my friend?
I got a batter up right now. I can't play while I've got a batter on the plate.
All right.
You caught me at the wrong time. He's getting ready to throw the ball. I can't do it. They'll. Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's Matt Joyce, and he drops a base hit into short right.
Here we go.
Now we can do it.
Beautiful. Thank you. And terrific discipline there.
When I did the spring trainings years ago, you didn't play if there was a player on the field. You played only when there was nobody on the field. If the ball was on the mound, forget it. You couldn't do it.
Dwayne B.A., he knows his rules very well. All right, guys, we're going to send it back up to you.
I like it. A little Law and Order with entertainment interspersed. I like that. That's a great combo. Discipline
and knowing the sports, because you know what, Dwayne, there are other sports that during action there is music playing. NBA, go to an NBA game, there's music playing as the ball's being brought up the court. You see it all the time. But Tom, the organist, says no way, not so fast, not here.
1 on 1 out with Pinder at the plate. A strike the count on him.
And you know what? In keeping with the theme of the day, I'm just going to throw this out there. It's up to you because you're the guy that steers the ship. But when we go to our sideline reporter, I don't think you throw it to Alex today, at least in game 1. You throw it to Daphne. That's Daphne.
You think?
With the ascot?
Yeah.
You just go down to, take it down to Daphne. Be done with it.
That's a great suggestion.
I've been called Marsha Brady today, Veronica Corningstone, a Pan Am flight attendant, and now Daphne.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's great.
Yeah, but Alex is her own person, so
Thanks, Dwayne.
She's Alex.
I'm a fan of your jackets today. Well, they're awesome, you guys.
Well, listen, there's a little we've got a little thing going here with the outfits. Ours matched.
Yeah,
and that was a hookup. By the way,
see there.
Those jackets do not match.
No. Your outfit and mine.
We do.
And there's a little something behind that.
Yeah, that jacket in the middle, tough to match anything with that.
Yeah, it was tough for me to come into the booth for a while to acclimate myself. I came in and was a little lightheaded for a while. I'm going to tell you what, though, that's a lot of fun.
Yep. Speaking of, there you go.
Yep, there he is.
Thank you, fellas. Thank you very much.
There you go. Yeah. Dwayne. The guy in front of you is very angry.
That's the Mad Hungarian. So, yep. We've been such great friends.
That's quite the group right there.
Pull that out.
Well, yeah, but that right there is quite the group. Really, 1 through 5.
A lot of backstories there, I'm telling you.
Sure.
Some of them we probably have to consult attorneys before we can discuss them on the air. 1 on, 1 out.
Don't we do that?
Nothing involving me, though. I was very innocent through all of that.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yep.
You look like it.
Yeah.
That open collar.
A base hit into center field by Pinder. Going to third, Joyce, and it will be first and third with 1 out.
You know what? Smart play, though, by Malik Smith. You see a lot of guys, they throw that to the cutoff man or a little bit offline because Pinder was looking to go to second. But Malik Smith comes up, and there's no play to be made, but he fires it right back in where he's supposed to and keeps him at first base, keeps the opportunity for a double play. You're not going to be able to get the runner there, but he goes to second. Doesn't look like much, but Pinder was thinking about it, and that throw forced him back. Now he's still got a chance at a double play and get out of this.
Well, here's Jed Lowry. So the first scoring threat by Oakland today. Ground ball. Oh, it's going to be fair. By Morrison up the line. Joyce scores. Pender's going to be held at third. And into second with a double is Jed Lowry. Oakland takes a 1-0 lead.
Jed Lowry is extending his American League lead with the doubles. You can see right there now 21. That's his third already in this series. He got a cutter right here. That was meant to be a backdoor cutter, and you see how it comes across the plate. Now it's in, and Jed Lowry, quick hands, and he keeps it fair.
3 straight hits, a run, 2 men in scoring position, and Chris Davis is up there. It's fouled back for a strike. Well, Davis had a couple pitches to hit his first time up, and had one there.
Yeah, that was you're thankful. Strike one, and now go back to work.
Fouls this one back.
And thankful for strike two. A little further out, please. Yeah.
Well, you got him down 0-2. Now you throw the really great one.
That's it. And you know what? If you do, you'll wipe him out.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what Erasmo Ramirez needs right here.
Ground ball headed towards short. That's going to be to the left of Beckham and through. The run will score. Lowry will stop at third. Pender crossing the plate. And it's 2-0 Oakland.
You know, this right here, this is not, the problem is not with the game planning, it's with the execution. And Ramirez just catching a little bit too much plate. You go back to the cutter that came in on Lowry. That was an 0-2 pitch that was right out over the plate to Chris Davis. It gave him a chance. Just needs to take a deep breath here and get back to locating his pitches, and he will be absolutely fine.
Yonder Alonso. Foul back. Pitch in. Strike the count on the Oakland first baseman. Liner in to right. That will fall for a base hit. A hop to Rasmus. The third run of the inning scores as Lowry crosses the plate. And just this quickly, Oakland, with a succession of 5 straight hits, have 3 runs on the board.
It just shows you it doesn't take long, and this changeup down and away. Not a bad pitch. Yonder Alonso, a better job of being able to get out to it off the end of the bat and softly hit, but he's able to drop it in front of Rasmus and right strong enough to get it there, and there's that third ace run.
Ryan Healy, victimized by the cutter his first time, struck out. Shortstop out at second. Martinez turns it. Beckham, Martinez to Morrison, sharply hit, and the Rays get 2. Oakland scores 3. The third. Be sure and get in on the action with exclusive on-field seating in the Papa John's bullpen box for groups of 50 to 85. A private party area just steps from the Rays bullpen up the right field line. Reserve the Papa John's bullpen box by contacting Group Sales. Number is 888-FAN-RAYS or email groupsales@raysbaseball.com. Well, the Rays are down by 3. Tim Beckham will lead off. Look at trying to chip away at this deficit against Sonny Gray. Beckham, Martinez, and Norris due up in the third. Pitch is a strike to Beckham, who hit his 10th home run of the year last night. 3-hit night. Up the middle and a base hit into center. That ball continues to pop off his bat. Hit it hard. A single to center.
Well, this is the way that you start working your way back. Take advantage of a mistake. Get the leadoff man on. Use the middle of the field, and that ball was roped.
So Beckham aboard. Michael Martinez. Martinez 1 for 20 with the Rays. And a liner going to be caught at second by Lowry, and they double up Beckham.
Well, Beckham got caught in the secondary lead in the line drive, not immediately retreating back to first base. They say freeze on a line drive. You like to freeze and head back. He actually takes a couple of steps thinking that ball's going to get by Lowry, and it costs him. That's all it takes, just that extra step, and a big leaguer's going to get you.
Well, the bases are suddenly empty on that line drive double play. Beckham caught off first, and now it's Derek Norris. It's a strike. They're on the corner for a strike, and quickly Norris behind, 0-2. And a cut and a miss. Norris out on 3 pitches, and the Rays are finished. We're through 3-0 Oakland. Welcome you back to the throwback doubleheader. We turn back the clock experience back into the 70s. Our Toyota inside look. The highest grossing movies of the 70s. Of course, Star Wars.
Yeah.
Top.
Oh, yeah.
List. But Jaws, The Exorcist, Grease, Sting.
Hey, listen.
A variety of films there.
They're all good.
Yeah.
But Star Wars, and to this day, Star Wars still has the greatest villain of all time. Greatest movie villain of all time. It's not even close, in my humble opinion.
Yeah, he would have a great future in voiceovers.
Yes, he would.
It's a ground ball, and it gets away from Beckham, moving to his left, and Plouffe is on for the second time. So that'll be an error charge to Beckham.
Boy, it is ground ball. He's moving to his left, but set up perfectly to make that play, and it's just off the heel of the glove, heel thumb. Not going to be able to make it.
Jacob Brugman now. A ball, no strikes.
Did you see Star Wars back in the day?
Yeah, back in the day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did it affect your thoughts on heading out to your local beach?
No.
Not at all?
No.
Could have cared less.
Yeah.
Well, that's you. I guess that's the guy with the open collar.
There's a strike. Count is 1-1. I appreciate the film.
Right.
Yeah.
You know what's wrong?
I love those other films, though.
Oh,
we
yeah.
had on the list. I mean, 1 to 5.
You know what the problem with, by the way, going back to Jaws, just to,
Yep.
tie that up. You know
Yep.
what the problem with that film was? Schneider,
Yep.
the police officer, he wore his badge on the wrong side the entire movie.
So you should have been the technical director.
You wear the badge over your heart.
Yep.
He went right side the whole movie. Who doesn't pick that up? Still a classic, but they shoot it in the mirror.
You're showing me the 70s attitude as well. I like that.
Listen, I got up this morning.
Throwback.
I threw the duds on.
Yeah.
I splashed on some Sex Panther by Odeon. Maybe too much, but I'm feeling it.
Well,
I'm psyched.
It's good. And it's pretty good stuff. Pretty reliable. Ball 4. Plouffe goes to second. Brugman draws the walk.
Number 19, Josh Finley.
So with 2 men on, nobody out, the catcher Josh Fegley will be up here. Fegley hit a fly ball to center his first time to open the third, and then Oakland's offense went to work with 5 consecutive hits, scoring 3 runs. This pitch in on him, and it hits him, and the bases are loaded. So Fegley hit by a pitch.
As he opens up into that fastball running up and in right off the right forearm, and now trouble once again with nobody out.
An error, a walk, and a hit batter. So the bases are loaded without a hit.
Yeah. That certainly has been a sloppy top half of the fourth.
Matt Joyce up here, 2 for 2 already in this game. Swing and a miss. Now, how about Matt Joyce in his career? 5 grand slams.
Boy, and having a good year this year too. 3 out of 5 with a grand slam. Well, as a hitter, you know that the pitcher has to come out over the plate. No place to put you.
Back to the hill. Out at the plate. Out at first. That's exactly what Ramirez needed, a comebacker. And the Rays get the 1-2-3 double play. That eases the situation considerably. Bregman goes to third. Begley up to second.
He crowds him, Dwayne. That ball gets in on him a little bit, and Ramirez able to make the play. And Derek Norris the feed down to Logan Morrison. What a huge play for the Rays.
Here's Pinder. He's 1 for 2. 1-0. Here's another big hitter in this situation. Still 2 men in scoring position, and the Rays are down 3. So you want to stop this potential run scoring situation. So Pinder becomes a very big hitter for Ramirez, and he falls behind him 2-0.
Trying to make that perfect pitch with the cutter. Close.
Cut and a miss. You know, you think about all the good work Erasmo Ramirez has done since coming to the Rays, and then you look at his lifetime record against the Athletics. He's 0-7 against Oakland with a 5.04 earned run average. How about those numbers?
Yeah, and you got to believe the vast majority of those starts came when he was with Seattle, within the division, because he's been a different pitcher since coming over to the Rays. And I know they've gotten him a couple times as a Ray, but still just a different guy.
Well, here's what he has with the Rays. 2 starts, this one the third.
Yep.
6 appearances, 0-2.
Okay.
With a 5.40.
Well,
I mean, you get a team just starts feeling good against a certain pitcher.
yeah, and it doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
2 is pop foul out of play.
I was trying to build in the excuse for Erasmo.
And we appreciate that, but that's why it's so perplexing, because we've seen him be very good in any number of roles. Just about anything you want him to do, he's stepped right in there and done it.
Against any type of lineup.
Yeah. A little battle going on with Pinder. Still 2-2.
That is weird, though. Sometimes it's a team. Sometimes there are hitters. You'll own the best hitter in the league, and then the journeyman utility guy just tears you up.
Two and 2 right here. Full count. Jed Lowry, who drove in a run with a double his last time up, is on deck. First base open, full count. Fly ball into center. That'll carry, and Smith makes the catch. So the Rays and Ramirez get out of it. It's still 3-0 Oakland. Today's Geico great moment. Those Oakland A's dominating the early 70s, winning 3 straight World Series, led by Reggie Jackson and Catfish Hunter, Rolly Fingers. Those teams in 92, 72, beg your pardon, 73 and 74 world champions. The year before they started that run of world championships, they won 101 games in 71. They had 5 straight great years, and even after the 74 season in 75, they went on to win 98. In fact, they won more games in the 2 seasons surrounding those 3 in which they won the World Series. Those years they won 93, 94, and 90 games. Alex Smith leads off here for the Rays. This ball game now in the bottom of the 4th inning, and Alex Smith up in the count 2-0. It's a strike, 3-1. Corey Dickerson will be next. High chop right side, picked up fair, and a high throw over the head of Alonso down there at first. Well, Gray tried to hurry that and then just lobbed it way over the head of the first baseman.
You know, Sonny Gray's a good athlete, and he's going to take his chance here and make a play if he can. Now he's got to make the throw and get it over Malik Smith, and he just kind of flips that with the wrist, and it sails on it. You got to go high with it to get it over the runner. Not that high, right out of the picture. And he drops in, and now speed aboard here for the Rays.
An error charge to Gray. The Rays put the leadoff man on base for the 3rd consecutive inning. And a chopped foul off the bat of Dickerson. Dickerson coming into the game 2 out of 5 with a home run against Sonny Gray. Dickerson with 14 home runs. 14 coming last night in the 5th inning. Look at that shot to center.
That was
3-run home run.
Yeah, being retired the first couple of times up at the dish, and Corey Dickerson finally is able to cash in. Well, he can hit him a long way. He can hit him high. He uses the whole field. Power everywhere. And still hasn't met a pitch that he does not like.
Well, he believes that he should go up there swinging, and he is faithful to that approach.
You get 3 of them.
Yep. And a few souvenirs he's responsible for, including one for that young lady right there. In the process,
he should win the fan voting just based on that fact right there.
I mean, you look at all of his numbers, he absolutely has to be on the All-Star team. And then with all the balls that he'll foul away and distribute all those souvenirs, making a big fan base. Chopper foul. You're looking at him across the board. 3rd in the league in average, 1st in hits, 1st in extra base hits, 2nd now in doubles. He's chasing Jed Lowry, and 1st in multi-hit games. Among the top 5 in slugging percentage.
And there really hasn't been a lull. I mean, he's been pretty consistent from April 2nd all the way through. Still hasn't taken back-to-back ball games of an offer. Always a threat.
Sonny Gray gets a new baseball with a 2-strike count on Dickerson. Runner at first, reaching on the error. A foul ball. This one bounding into the stands. And yet another souvenir.
Sonny Gray trying to close out Corey Dickerson just like he did in his first at bat. That hard slider down and in. That's the thing, though. If you're going to strike out Corey Dickerson, for the most part, you have to go to the fringes of the strike zone and actually well beyond. He's so good at fouling off 2-strike pitches.
This one in the dirt and blocked. Fegley made a nice play right there.
Yes, he did. Already made a similar play where he was able to get Logan Morrison down at second base, showing some the ability to block and then the quick recovery up and out of that, and then looking for action on the base paths.
He's trying to build an inning around the leadoff error. Dickerson battling in this at bat, still down 1-2. And he fouls that one, and boy, he makes contact when you go, how did he foul that pitch off?
That's exactly what I was thinking. As soon as that pitch was delivered and you see Corey Dickerson start to swing, you're like, how is he going to get to that? That ball moving in well off the plate. Able to pull the hands through and get a piece of it. That's why he is such a difficult hitter to face, to be able to put away. He will battle till the end.
And he is out on strikes. That was quite a battle.
It was, and it takes Sonny Gray making one of those, you know, to the fringe and beyond type pitches. Another hard breaking ball, well short. And Corey Dickerson, we've seen him hit balls that bounce. He missed that one. In fact, we've seen him take pitches like that for extra bases.
One away with a runner at first, and now it's Evan Longoria. First pitch is a strike. Six strikeouts now for Gray. Keeping an eye on Smith. Alex Smith had 3 stolen bases last night. And is perfect so far for the Rays in 6 attempts. Again over there, he's back in.
The Rays have gotten a couple favorable matchups here on this homestand, and they've been doing a lot of running. Alex Smith again getting out there with the big lead. Anytime you see that left foot even with the cut or beyond, that's a pretty good sized lead.
There's a base hit the other way for Longoria. Smith's going to go to third. The ball picked up near the corner by Joyce, and they're going to stop Smith at third, into second. Longoria with a 2-base hit. So the Rays have a serious threat right now.
Sonny Gray just making a mistake there. Evan Longoria, who had really badly expanded his strike zone in his first at bat, he comes right back with that pitch. Definitely away, but it's up near the belt, and Evan Longoria is able to just reach out and poke that ball with some authority down into the corner in right field. Well, nice job by Matt Joyce to be able to flag it down. If that ball gets by him, Mallet Smith's going to score. But Matt Joyce does a good job of getting that ball into the glove and getting it back in.
Well, here's a big spot now for Logan Morrison. Morrison singled his first time. Hit that liner down the right field line all the way to the wall. The pitch is down. A ball, no strikes. Well, Morrison, for all the numbers he's put up, 17 home runs, 38 runs batted in, has done it while hitting 127 with men in scoring position, 7 of 55. Big spot for him right now. One and one. Five of 23 against Gray. Hit the ball hard his first time for that long single up the right field line. And there's a breaking ball, strike 2 call.
Yeah, that was a quality curveball there by Sonny Gray. Kept it in the zone and is able to get the strike and put himself in position here now to go for the strikeout. Here's the curveball. Snappy with late break.
One, two, and he is out on strikes. Well, a combination of a curveball and a slider, and both have been good for Gray for the most part today, and he now has 7 strikeouts. Big one right there.
Yeah, I think that right there was the same pitch. It was, but see, it backs up a little bit, and it doesn't matter. You have the one in the zone for strike 2. You take the next one out of the zone, and Logan Morrison trying to protect, reaching, can't quite get it.
Steven Souza Jr. Up and away. Strike call. Souza thought that was off the plate, and the count is now 1-1. A fastball out there.
And so did Fox Tracks.
All away. 2-1. Souza last night, 3 hits, including a 3-run home run his first time up. Oh for 7 in his career against Gray. No time like the present for his first hit off this right-hander. Time granted by Laz Diaz. 3-1. We had a little something extra on that fastball.
Man, you'll do that when you get a guy at the plate that's got power potential, big power potential, and you're going to throw a behind in the count fastball. You tend to amp up a little bit, but that took it right out of his zone, and now he's got even a better count to work with. He does not want to walk Souza Jr. and get Rasmus to the plate with the bases loaded.
And a base hit into left field. Here comes Smith. He will score. Longoria will follow him across the plate. And the Rays are on the board. Clutch base hit for Steven Souza Jr.
Boy, with 2 outs on what may have been ball 4. He goes down and gets this. That's a changeup. And you can see Fegley going down to block that pitch, and Souza Jr. goes down and just swats it into left field and gives the Rays 2 runs. You think about this lead that the A's took, 3-0, bases loaded, nobody out. Ramirez able to get out of it. Now you're right back down to a 1-run game. Everything brand new.
And here's Colby Rasmus with a runner at first and 2 outs. A strike. Souza now with 38 runs batted in, catching Logan Morrison in that department. Over to first and back in. Souza Jr. Shift on for Rasmus. One and one. The Rays scoreless through the first 3. Taking advantage of the error in this inning to help set up the scoring opportunity, and they've cashed in. Runner goes. Pitch hit the other way. Souza's going to go to third on the base hit by Rasmus. Souza on the move, and Rasmus takes it into left. First and third with 2 outs.
Well, that looked old school. Put a runner in motion. Colby Rasmus go the other way. And the Rays continue their assault here on Sonny Gray. There he goes. Colby Rasmus lets that ball travel into the zone, slaps it into left, and the Rays threaten again.
Well, the Rays have pushed Gray to 26 pitch innings so far. And now Tim Beckham with men on the corners. Beckham singled his first time and then was doubled off first. Gray had made 29 pitches combined through the first 3 innings. 26 right now, alone in the 4th. Fastball, that's a strike to Beckham. Could not hold. 0-2.
You know, first at bat, fastball, strike 1, fastball, Beckham ropes one right back up the middle, and probably thinking the same thing right there. And smartly, Sonny Gray goes with the breaking ball and now has the jump 0-2.
Beckham did go. He tried to check and is out on strikes. So the Rays settled for 2 and trail by 1. The Rays 2-run fourth. They now trail by a run. Kids, Evan Longoria would like you to read your way to the ballpark this summer through Reading with the Rays program presented by Suncoast Credit Union. Kids receive prizes for reading and receive 2 tickets to a Rays game for completing the program. Sign up by visiting your local library. For more information, visit raysbaseball.com/reading. On to the 5th in game 1. Jed Lowry, who doubled in a run and scored in the 3rd, takes the pitch too low. 3 runs in the 3rd inning for Oakland. They threatened in the 4th, but Erasmo Ramirez got out of that with a double play ball and a fly ball to center. Dealing with the middle of the order, the 3, 4, and 5 hitters here in the 5th, and he is behind Jed Lowry, 2-0.
I'd like to see him find this rather quickly, because the jam that he got out of in the top of the 4th inning, what the Rays were able to do offensively in the bottom half, kind of gives you a little bit of a boon. And I want to throw up a 0 here.
2 balls and a strike.
You really get new life, and that's the feeling, because early on you fall behind big, all the bases loaded again, nobody out. How bad are the A's going to be able to pour it on? 20 minutes later, it's a 1-run game.
The Rays took the first game of the series last night. They moved a game over 500 overall for the year at 32 and 31 coming into play in this game. And there's a cut and a miss. Strikeout for Ramirez. Nice job there with the change of speed. New York leading Boston by 3. Baltimore 4.5. The Rays now 5.5 back, and the Blue Jays 7.5. The Rays winning last night. They won the last 2 games of the Chicago White Sox series. Here's Chris Davis. Pitch down and away. High pop up coming back and out of play.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you what. Be ready for those.
Yes, you have to be. You want to say heads up, but maybe you just want to get your head out of the way.
The sound in which that ball hit the concrete. Yeah, you do not want that to be anybody's head.
One the count. Broken bat, the fly ball into right, tracked by Rasmus. The barrel into the bats on the mound, right out at the feet of Erasmo Ramirez, who retrieves it. I mean, that was right out there by the pitching rubber.
Yeah, and you figure he's a lot closer to home plate after delivering the ball. Kind of cuts that ball away right off the end of the bat, and here it comes. Erasmo doesn't even see it. He's following the flight of the ball. Watch this. He's following the ball. In the world is coming to my feet?
So that bat destroyed. In fact, there was part of it that was retrieved by Laz Diaz out there. You see the big part, but it chipped away another part of it, and they retrieved that on the backside of the mound.
And yeah, all those pieces, they need to be authenticated and sent off to study.
It's foul out of way. You know, wanted one to count. Yeah, you'd like to see a definitive report of that study.
Did that not get swept under the rug or what? I mean, that was 7-8 years ago.
We're going to study all those bats.
Yeah. Or sell them. Either one.
Ball headed toward the left field corner is a fair ball and bounds out of play for a double. Alonso picking up his second hit of this game. That's his 10th double of the year.
You start to think about his power potential and obviously the ability to hit the ball all over the field for average on base. Gets down and through this pitch and hits it hard enough, hits some of that slice out of it and keeps it fair. And into Duckies.
In that case, that's pretty good advice down there. Balls bouncing into that area.
The low wall.
Duck. Ryan Healy. Fastball a little bit off the plate away.
Was there a more fun game in school than Duck Duck Goose? You ever play that? Or was that was more after?
Yeah, I think that was after me. We
Yeah.
were like, you know, the House on the Prairie schools, things like that.
You guys had those little rings with a stick.
Yeah. Hook and paddle.
There you go.
Those things, yeah. Just make your own toys.
It's a block of wood.
Give you a knife and a block of wood. At your own blacksmith shop.
At school.
Yeah.
Here's a knife and a block of wood. Can you imagine that now?
1 ball, 1 strike. Tapper foul. 1-2. Top half of the 5th. It's a 1-run ball game. Opening game of the doubleheader. Two and two. Rasmo touched for 3 runs in the 3rd, pitched out of a big jam in the 4th. 2-out scoring threat by Oakland in the 5th on the double by Alonso. Strike called on the outside corner. Healy caught looking to end the inning. 3-2 Oakland. Rays baseball on Fox Sports Sun, brought to you by your Southern Chevy dealers. By Jeep, get great deals at the Jeep Spring Clearance event. And by Geico, 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Well, Michael Martinez leads it off, lined into a double play, his first time up there. And takes a strike to start the home half of the fifth. Rays scored 2 in the fourth. They turned out to be unearned runs as a result of Gray's own error. Rays cashing that in on a base hit by Steven Souza Jr., getting Malik Smith and Evan Longoria home. Out of play, 1-2. Last start for Sonny Gray, 7 innings. He gave up 3 runs, 4 hits, and walked 3. That was against Washington. 6 strikeouts in that game. And he's been much better at home than on the road this year through his first few starts. Lowry at second handles that ground ball. 1 away. MLB.com at bat, your #1 mobile app for live Rays baseball. Stay connected with a fully customizable experience. Get Rays home screen icons and app features and live game video, highlights, StatCast, and more. Download MLB.com at bat today. Derek Norris at bat right now for the Rays. Just foul back on the fastball. Norris struck out swinging in the third, 1 of 8 recorded by Gray. As Diaz showing the ability to be a little liberal with the strike zone. He's opened that zone a little bit more than we've seen him in the past.
No question about it. He's up there calling strikes, looking to call strikes, as opposed to letting those strikes come to him. And I'll tell you, that puts guys on notice. They notice that stuff right away. And all of a sudden the approach may change a little bit. And you realize you've got to cover maybe more than you thought you did coming in.
Well, hitters don't want to be caught looking. I mean, it's just not right.
You got a bat in your hand. You might as well, if you're going to go down swinging, right?
That's right, yeah. And a cut and a miss there on a breaking ball. So Norris strikes out for the second time today. Strikeout high so far this year is 11 for Gray. That came 3 starts ago at home.
Good breaking ball presented as a strike out of the zone. Hit the swing and a miss. 9 punch outs. Well, for the most part here this afternoon, there have been a couple of mistakes made, but Sonny Gray has been sharp, especially with that breaking ball. So the strikeout's no surprise.
Smith bunts third base side, rolling down the line, and that ball is just foul. That stayed fair until the very last moment. Plouffe had very little chance on that one, decided to let it roll, and it stayed fair for a long time.
And Dwayne, let me tell you something. Watch it. This is a great view. Here's Trevor Plouffe. He doesn't have a play except to let it go. If that ball somehow hops over the bag, it'd be a double.
We got a chance to see that out of Smith. at some point, we very well could see that. He puts a lot of pressure on the defense. Even when he gets caught off base, he's in a rundown.
Yeah.
And we saw that early on him. He puts a lot of pressure on defense trying to execute a rundown when he's in the middle.
Guys with speed have the ability to do that. And think about the ability to lay down a bunt for a hit, just like he tried to do right there. What does that do? Well, now that forces the third baseman. They're already probably playing even with the bag anyway, but that forces them a little bit further in with less than 2 strikes. Now with him a little bit further in and his range limited, you think about the base hit from last night. You slap the ball right by him. So, you know, the being able to bunt for a hit also opens up the ability to be able to hit the ball the other way for a base hit.
It's a little piece of that pitch in and fouls it.
You know, some guys, knowing that the pitcher's going to work them down in a way, they'll show bunt on that first pitch to maybe pull that guy in a little further and then look to slap it by him. Anything to get on base. By the way, that was that high home camera shot right there. That was a throwback setup in the infield. You talk about 70s. They're playing him straight up.
Yeah, what are they doing?
This isn't 2017 baseball.
Ground ball headed up the middle and a base hit into center. Smith on for the second time. Rolled it right through the middle of the infield. Speed at first with 2 outs.
There it is. Breaking ball away. Just trying to put it in play, find a hole. That's exactly what he does. Now you look to see maybe Malik Smith tests Sonny Gray, who's been pretty quick to the plate here today, and Josh Phegley, who's the better of the throwers behind the plate. This team, the Oakland A's, have given up the most stolen bases in Major League Baseball.
6 out of 7 running against Gray. So here's Dickerson. That pitch, a fastball up and away a bit.
6 of 7 against Gray, 12 of 19 against Phegley. So he's given up some stolen bases, but 12 compared to what they've given up as a team is nothing.
Now 2-0. Twice today, Gray has struck out Dickerson, but he's behind him now. 2 balls, no strikes.
Going to make that more difficult, and you know, Corey Dickerson really is in scoring position where he's at right now. And so with the Rays being down a run, probably not wanting to give up anything on the base paths, you're going to let Corey Dickerson take a couple rips here.
A 2-ball, no strike count. Rays with 97 home runs coming into this game. It's a fastball for a strike. Gray all set. There's the home run breakout. Rays with 97, Houston with 96, and the New York Yankees have 93. Oakland hits home runs, 88.
And really offensively, that's about all they do. Tough for them to manufacture runs just because their approach is so one-dimensional, and that is the home run ball.
Runner goes, pitch is high, and the throw is high. Now stolen base. Phegley trying to get rid of it quickly, and the throw high as Pender came up with it. And that stolen base number 7 for Malik Smith.
You got to be perfect to get him. Fegley got up and out of there about as quick as he could. The throw sailed, but I don't even know if it's on the bag if you're going to get him. Maybe if it's on the bag, you may get him, but he forces you to be absolutely perfect. They were not, and now in scoring position. Good count for Dickerson, too.
Three balls and a strike. Dickerson fouls it back. So the count goes full. Rays forcing the issue, a 2-out base hit by Smith. Now the steal and a full count to Dickerson. That's just foul outside first. Forcing another 3-2 pitch.
Corey Dickerson is no dummy. I mean, he's thinking, okay, Sonny Gray has gotten me twice with that breaking ball down and in, and certainly in a full count. Why wouldn't you go back there? He was ready for it and almost was able to shoot one up the line.
Two pitch again. It's popped up. Lowry couldn't find it. Now the shortstop is out there and he's going to make the catch. Pinder. Lowry had trouble tracking it from the beginning, and Pinder in shallow center caught it. 3-2 Oakland. We have a one-run game. Oakland scored 3 times in the third. Good Lowry's double opened the scoring. Chris Davis singled home a run before the inning was over. Yonder Alonso on a base hit to right made it 3-0. Rays taking advantage of an error in the bottom of the 4th inning on the throw by Gray. Set up the Rays scoring opportunities, and Steven Souza Jr. with Longoria at second and Smith at third. Made it a one-run game, and it's 3-2 as we go to the 6th. The first pitch into cover Plouffe is popped foul and out of play. Column 3 in the order, Plouffe, Bruckman, and Fegley do. Up in the Rays bullpen now. That's a strike to Plouffe. Ramirez starting the 6th. Chase Whitley busy down there in the bullpen. Another pop up. This one will be playable. Norris located it, threw the mask away. Try to get that as far away as possible. Plouffe is out on the foul pop. Jacob Brugman, who walked in the 4th when the Rays loaded the bases with nobody out and had the top of the order up. Ramirez got out of that. A double play ground ball back to the mound helped, and then the fly ball by Pender ended that threat. Looper into center. That's going to fall for a base hit. And Brugman has his first big league hit off speed pitch. And hit it down off the end of the bat a bit and has his first hit. Oh, look at that. Sleight of hand.
Become a souvenir. Boy, right off the end of the bat, able to lengthen that swing and poke it into center field. It is pretty funny how they do that with every first.
Yep.
End up with the wrong name on it, misspelled.
Oh, a base hit the other way by Fegley, and down to second base goes Brugman. So the 8th and 9th placed hitters are aboard. They've been on 4 times in 6 plate appearances between the 2 of them. Here's the sleight of hand. Take a look at this.
Grab it with the left. Flip the right.
And with that, the Rays are going to make a change. That's it for Erasmo Ramirez. Back in a moment. '70s flashback, and here's one of the great moments of the '70s when Hank Aaron hits number 715 in 1974 at over 50,000. I think better than 53,000 at Atlanta's Fulton County Stadium for that one when Hank Aaron connected off Al Downing. It was in April of '74, surpassing Babe Ruth's total. 93 total pitches for Erasmo Ramirez, 5 1/3. He was responsible for 2 men on as he leaves. Rays down 3-2. Chase Whitley takes over on the mound with Matt Joyce due up. Joyce 2 for 3 today. Big cut, strike one.
Chase Whitley comes right out with the deluxe changeup, and that's a great pitch for him. Throws it with very good arm speed and deception. Matt Joyce, a guy who's up there early in the count looking for something hard. Right back to it.
Into the dirt, and a great stop right there. Nice job by Norris.
Yeah, not very easy, Dwayne. Change up, pulled a little bit and well short. Able to catch it right between the chest protector and the right forearm elbow.
The Rays has closed the gap to 1, but Oakland threatens here in the 6th. Two balls and a strike. Ponder on deck. Chris Ponder. With one out, Brugman singled into center. Fegley followed with a base hit. Whitley on, got ahead of Joyce. Now it's 3-1. Check swing, little roller to third. Out there, they'll get the force. So Brugman is forced. Joyce reaches on what turns out to be a fielder's choice. Longoria unassisted. Fegley to second. Joyce at first, and Chris Pender is the hitter. He singled in the third. Like I said, Chris, it's Chad Pender.
We've got all day to sort this out.
And a swing and a miss.
I asked you earlier if Star Wars made you afraid to go to your local beach.
And it didn't.
And it shouldn't have. Maybe on a little trip out outer space,
Yeah.
perhaps.
Stay off of spacecraft, things like that.
I wondered why you gave me that look. Like why would that have scared me away from the beach?
Just said no.
Figure it out.
0-1 the count to Pender. Nothing in 2. Now there is a scary bobblehead from the 70s.
You know what? There's nothing good about that except right here. To even have the initials with this, you know, I feel honored. Although I'm leaving myself wide open right there to get smoked.
Got the quick hands with that saber. Strike 3 call. Pender caught looking. 2 men left. Whitley does the job. 3-2 Oakland.
Sports Sun, 34-year-old Michael Martinez is the oldest player on the Rays' active roster today. He was born in September of 1982. So for all the young pups on the Rays who were born in the 80s and 90s, here's what comes to mind when they think about the 70s.
Don't have much on the 70s, you know. It was just know there's a lot of big afros and funky music, but I got a Ford Bronco that I restored that was 77, so that's about as close to the 70s as I get.
I don't know much about the 70s, to be honest with you, other than they produced some pretty good rock bands, and it was a different brand of baseball back then.
So pretty good time, but yeah, not too frequent, or you could tell they're Dwayne and BA. They don't have many memories of the 70s for good reason why, but thanks for movies like Anchorman and the TV show That 70s Show, they're able to relate a little bit there.
Yeah, well, Alex Cobb's got it covered with that 77 Bronco.
Hey, that would be something.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
I like that.
Very good.
Evan Longoria here with a count of 1-0.
I was reading somewhere that the Bronco may be making a comeback.
Oh, absolutely.
You know?
They are hot. 1-1 strike. Yeah, we don't need any more of that, though. It's getting crowded with Broncos and restoring vehicles and all that. But you're right. It's a hot vehicle now.
It is. I've seen
grab
some
and restore.
Yeah, well, I've seen that, but I've seen the red. Have you seen the picture of the, what the new Ford Bronco could look like?
I haven't seen that yet.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
I don't know.
There's a shot into left center field. Brugman on the run. Can't get there. That's between the two of them. Davis will pick it up back in that little corner. And at second base, Longoria to open the sixth.
You watch the two outfielders going after that ball. That was up there long enough. Probably should have been caught. And there was some miscommunication and some hesitancy. This is well placed, but these guys, neither one of them really taking control. And you see Brugman there at the end. Yeah, see, they're just not sold. Chris Davis coming over from the left side. A little different defensive setup here this afternoon, and the A's not able to get to it, and the Rays in prime position now.
Yeah, and I think if Brugman is full speed ahead, he probably makes that catch.
No question.
But a little hesitation when he saw Davis arrive.
When you remember, Brugman was in left field last night, now in center, has not been up with the big team for very long.
Now here's Morrison with the man in scoring position. Ball, no strikes.
And this team, that's going to go down as a double for Evan Longoria, as it should. But defensively, this Oakland A's team really is setting the bar. And not in a good way. They have really struggled defensively this season.
Ground ball pulled to the right side. Over to third goes Longoria. Morrison. Close play there, as it turns out. They had Lowry in short right field, and Morrison hustling down there. Made it close.
Now that's the one downside of having your second baseman so deep. Right ball off the end of the bat that's rolled over. Jed Lowry allows it to come to him, and he is just barely able to get Morrison. See how close it was. Making a bid. Boy, less than half a step.
Well, some hustle by Morrison as he gets Longoria to third base, and here is Steven Souza Jr., who drove in both runs in the fourth.
Get him over, get him in. Infield right now about halfway.
And a big cut and a miss. Took a shot there with that big swing.
He wants to pitch up in the zone. He got a changeup in his previous at bat and was able to lift that ball out to left field, but preferably you'd like to see a pitch up. He got one there. That's why you saw the big swing.
One and one. Souza Jr. and Morrison tied for the team lead and runs batted in. Into the dirt, blocked by Fegley, and we've seen him do that a couple times in this game.
That was not an easy block either, and Fegley once again right on top of it. Breaking ball, short. When he gets over the top of it, smothers it, and then again quick to get to it.
Three and one. Count now full. Out front, 3-1. We've just passed the 2-hour 7-minute mark, and we'll get to that in a moment. That's ball 4, and the Rays are going to have men at first and third with that walk. We're in the bottom of the 6th here. Just past the 2:07 mark, which is the mark for the shortest doubleheader in Major League history. The New York Giants and the St. Louis Browns in 1926 played a doubleheader for a combined time of 2 hours and 7 minutes. The first game was 1 hour and 12 minutes. And the second game was 55 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, how is that even possible? If you can get 3 innings in nowadays in 55 minutes, you know what? I mean, start a parade.
Absolutely.
Wow. That doesn't even hardly seem possible.
Here's Kobe Rasmus taking a pitch down, 1-0. Well, that was that era when they left their gloves on the field, so they were ready to get it on and off the field in a hurry. But 55 minutes for a game, it seems just impossible.
It really does. I can remember, Dwayne, I had pitched the first game of a doubleheader in college against Kent State. I gave up a triple to lead off the game, a sac fly, and then I gave up a single in the 5th inning. That was it. The other guy, Travis Miller, who got some time with the Minnesota Twins, threw a no-hitter. So a combined 2 hits and 1 run. That game took 1 hour and 4 minutes.
1 hour and 4 minutes.
Yeah, but still, it's 9 minutes longer than a 9-inning Major League game.
Yep.
And we weren't on TV. That game still bothers me. I tried to talk my coach. Well, actually, I did talk my coach into letting me start game 2 of that doubleheader because I'm getting a win that day.
And then,
then there's
better ideas prevail.
Yeah, powers that be think that was a good idea. But yeah, even that game is almost 10 minutes longer. That's crazy time.
Rasmus behind 1 and 2. Beckham on deck. Move to first on Souza Jr. Rasmus singled in the 4th. Struck out in the 2nd inning. Oh, a 1-2 pitch, biting down and in, and Rasmus is out on strikes. Gray made a nice pitch there in a big spot.
Yes, he did, and you know that was two-part. The pitch that you mentioned, Dwayne, it was an excellent pitch in a tough spot, but then the block by Phegley. That ball is down and in. You're a little bit screened by Rasmus and the swing, and you still are able to smother that ball and not allow Longoria to advance.
Well, the Rays have one more shot here in this inning. Tim Beckham, who singled and was doubled off in the third, struck out in the fourth inning. Ray in double figures in the strikeout department. It starts Beckham with a swinging strike.
He was able to punch him out on a couple of breaking balls in his last at bat. 2 check swings. Beckham singled on a fastball in his first at bat. So you would expect Sonny Gray here in this situation to kind of favor the breaking ball.
Runner goes, the pitch lifted into right center field. Joyce on the run, can't get it. Longoria scored. Souza will come home on the double by Beckham, and the Rays take a 4-3 lead. Well, Beckham took that one toward right center field. Good piece of hitting.
Very good. Sonny Gray hung it. He gave him a chance. He left it up in the zone, and a good job by Beckham to not try and pull this pitch, just to go with it. It's on the outer half and it's up. Just take it that way. And boy, oh boy, is that well placed.
The Rays have fought back to take the lead. Longoria scored. He was helping to wave Souza across the plate. And the Rays grab a 4-3 lead here in the 6th inning. Michael Martinez chopping one toward the middle. Backhanded by Lowry. Throw to first. Safe there. Man's going to try to score. And safe. Beckham. Beckham got to the plate and managed to put the hand on the plate and give the Rays a 2-run advantage.
Yeah, Dwayne, the throw was there in time. I think Phegley might have dropped the ball. The ball was there, and there was never an attempt at the tag. Watch here, the ball on its way. He's got it. He turns. Uh-oh, doesn't have it. And that's what allows Beckham to get in there.
Yeah, he thought he had it.
Yeah, he did. And then realizes, you know what? I'm missing something here. And Beckham able to sneak in. And you talk about all the struggles of this team defensively, and it comes back to bite him once again. What started with the ball that Longoria hit that could have, should have been caught, ends with that, at least for now.
And here's Norris taking a pitch outside. Well, that'll go as a hit for Martinez, and an error charged to Phegley, who looked to put the tag on without the baseball and realized he didn't have it.
I mean, look at the lead. You're talking, Dwayne, plus 17 on the team with the second most. That is an incredible differential.
Well, the Rays have a 3-run inning and a 5-3 lead.
And Phegley, who's actually been really good behind the plate with the blocks and everything else, is the guy that ends up getting the air.
Tapped to short, and the force play to Lowry at second retires Martinez and the Rays. But the Rays have a big 6th inning. Beckham delivered a big hit, a 2-run double, and then scored from second on the infield hit by Martinez when Phegley left the ball behind trying to make the tag. Rays 5 and Oakland 3. Today's Unlimited Baseball Break brought to you by T-Mobile. Justin Smoke continues to do exactly that. He is red hot. 341 in his last 11 games with 6 home runs. And Eduardo Nunez, over now an extended period of time, over 3 weeks, hitting .368. And here the Rays, with a 3-run sixth, carry a 5-3 lead into the 7th inning. Jed Lowry leads it off. Fouls the first one up the right side, down toward the bullpen. The Rays have some action down there. The big left-hander starts to loosen. Alvarado. Chase Whitley came on to get the final 2 outs in the 6th. 1-1 the count. In the 7th inning, game 1 of today's doubleheader. Down 2-1. As we mentioned at the outset, this is the first scheduled doubleheader in Big League Baseball since July of 2011, when Oakland hosted the Angels. That's a strike. 2-2. And the first time the Rays have played in what would, I guess, be called a traditional doubleheader versus the split doubleheader since September of 2008 in Baltimore. Line drive, base hit into right field. Rasmus with the pickup, and Lowry has his second hit.
Number 2, Chris Davis.
Well, that kind of gives you an idea there. The scheduled doubleheader between the Angels and the Athletics. Second doubleheader in Tropicana Field history. The other one in September, at the end of September '04 against the Tigers. And the Rays in these traditional type doubleheaders, 1, 2, and 3. One sweep. They've been swept twice and split the others. Into right field. That ball's going to drop off the bat of Chris Davis. And here in the 7th inning, Oakland with a couple of men on to start it.
These pitches not hit hard. Lowry was able to dig out a changeup and drop it into right field. And then Chris Davis, known for his power. A ball moving away right off the end of the bat. And he drops it into right field.
Well, Alonso is due up, and Kevin Cash comes out to make a pitching change. He wants the lefty.
story, Dwayne. Against the Nationals, former Ray Robinson Chirinos in the 11th inning with a 3-run blast to give the Texas Rangers the win. And this, by the way, coming on the Rangers scoring 2 in the top half of the 9th to force extras. And then Chirinos, in a big, big way, gives them a big win.
Speaking of big, Alvarado with a big fastball out there, comes in from the bullpen. 15th appearance, and he's in that 98 to 100 mile per hour range.
Yes, he is. That opponent's average at 130. We saw the splits earlier in the game with Yonder Alonso, over 300 against righties, just a little over 200 against lefties, and he's going to face a tough one here.
Ramirez, Whitley, and now Alvarado. Alonso 2 hits today, including an RBI single in the 3rd and a double in the 5th. All of that against Ramirez. And he's swinging at the fastball, fouling it back, expecting that one and trying to get started early enough.
Yeah, would rather be swinging at that than the hard slider. And it's not like Alvarado has been a huge strikeout guy, you know, 13 2/3, I believe, just 6 strikeouts. That's something that's going to come along because of his stuff. It's so overpowering. But Alonso, he wants to get it started early.
It's the slider, and it's 1-1. Rays have been out hit today. That's 12-9. They lead 5-3. And a nobody out. 2-men on threat here in the 7th by Oakland. The other way to left. Dickerson is there to make the catch. Now throw back to second. And Lowry got back in there. One gone. And here comes Cash again with Ryan Healy due up. We're going to go to the bullpen one more time. Threatening in the 7th inning. Hey, here's what's coming up tomorrow on Rays Live. Of course, we have the second game of this doubleheader, and no Rays Live for that. But tomorrow, the pregame show, again presented by your Gulf Coast Honda dealers. Chris Archer will be on the mound. We'll hear from him, and it's a Kids Sunday demo. Tommy Hunter is the new pitcher for the Rays. Their 4th of the day. He's on to face Healy. pitch just missed. Nineteenth appearance for Hunter. Just a little bit up and off. A couple of pitches here right around the edges of that strike zone.
I've seen them called strikes earlier in this game, so 2 borderline pitches that go against Tommy Hunter, puts him in a little bit of a spot. Hard fastball, hard cutter.
It's a foul ball, 2-1.
Just going to challenge him right there. Nothing strategic about that. Here is mid to upper 90s. What are you going to do about it?
A 3-1 count. Action in the bullpen. Daniel Colon loosening for Oakland. Base hit, punch through the middle. Lowry's going to head to the plate. The throw will be cut off, and it's a 1-run game. So Healy drives in a run. The run charged to Whitley.
Number 3, Trevor Blue.
Healy, you see that grip on that pitch, fastball down and away. That's not a bad pitch at all. In fact, you're trying to go down there because it's a safe spot, and Healy covers the plate well and uses the middle of the field. Pretty deadly combination right there as it drives in a run and inches the A's closer.
Trevor Plouffe pops it up. On the infield, Morrison coming in from first on the infield fly. So Plouffe out on the first pitch. 2 gone. Runners still at first and second. Brugman. Jacob Brugman will be the hitter. Sean Doolittle is up. He's just been activated. And he starts to throw. So a couple lefties down in the bullpen. Strike 1 to Brugman. He's been on twice today with a walk. Picked up his first big league hit. Dropping a single into center field in the 6th. One and one. He punches a base hit into left. Nope. Dickerson with the pickup, and the bases are going to be loaded. He got to the ball, and Chris Davis had to stop at third, and the bases are loaded.
Corey Dickerson was not playing deep at all with the left-handed hitting Brugman at the plate. So that ball slapped through on the left side, even with 2 outs and Chris Davis running on contact. Absolutely no chance to score. Good job staying through this pitch that was away from him. And watch Chris Davis. He's going to break on contact. But look how quickly Corey Dickerson gets to it because of where he was placed. Just no chance.
Well, Josh Begley's due to hit, but you see Stephen Vogt right there. He's going to come off the bench to pinch hit Oakland with the bases loaded. Rays hold a 5-4 lead. Oakland scoring a run on 4 hits so far here in the 7th. And now Vogt hits for Fegley. Vogt caught last night was 1 for 4. That was a home run. And he swings and misses that pitch. A little late cut on it.
And tough to tell the difference between the fastball and the cutter. They're both hard. That fastball 96, 97. The cutter, we've seen that at 92, 93. And that cutting action is late.
He's off this time.
That one at 94. Obviously realizing this is a big spot. Tommy Hunter is not going to hold anything back here.
One and one the count. Davis third, Healy second, Brugman at first. Foul back into the screen on the fastball. Here it is. Once low, covered up by Norris.
Ooh, nice job by Derek Norris. I mean, that runner on third, Chris Davis, looking for any way to come home and score the tying run. A slider here down and in, and Derek Norris keeps it right out in front and keeps his eyes down there on Davis.
Hunter trying to get out of the 7th. 2 balls, 2 strikes with Stephen Vogt pinch hitting. Long look. Hunter and Norris are going to get together. Voted step back, and the Rays battery wanting to make sure they're in sync. Lowry opened the inning with a base hit. He has scored to cut the Rays lead to just a run. Bases loaded, 2 outs for Oakland in the 7th. And the pitch, he got a little bit of that one to stay alive on the foul ball. Still 2-2. Easy as she goes. Here it is. And it's popped up. Foul will carry out of reach. That ball still in play, but right in front of the dugout railing. The former Ray, Stephen Vogt, with a count of 2-2. This will be the 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Foul ball again. The hard stuff And it's still 2-2.
Still trying to get down and in there on Vogt. Able to foul him off now, trying to shorten that swing just a little bit, hoping that Hunter eventually leaves one out over the plate.
Again, the 2-2. And he pops him up. That ball will be playable on the infield. Beckham is making the call and the catch to retire the side. Oakland will leave him loaded. The Rays in the middle of the 7th lead by a run. We're having a party, 70s style here at Tropicana Field. Turning back the clock on this turn back the clock doubleheader day. The Rays have a 5-4 lead. Stephen Vogt will stay on to do the catching now after pinch hitting. And Daniel Colomb is the new pitcher, the lefty. He replaces Sonny Gray. First pitch is a ball into Malik Smith. Dickerson will be next, and then Longoria due up. Smith fouls it out of play. 6 innings for Sonny Gray. Marquardt and Stanek up in the Rays bullpen. 9 hits allowed by Gray, 5 runs, only 2 earned, 10 strikeouts, 1 walk, 99 pitches. 2-1. Two and two. It's Corey Dickerson on deck. Ray scored 3 in the 6th to take a 2-run lead. Oakland got a run in the 7th. It's a chopper into the Oakland dugout. Colomb, a left-hander out of Texas Tech. And there is strike 3 called. Got a fastball out there on the edge.
The steady diet of breaking balls, and then a very well placed fastball. Mallex Smith, I'm sure, thinking this pitch is off the plate. Dots that thing. Like, not real happy with that call, but close enough, and really keeping in line with what Laz Diaz has been calling all afternoon here.
There's Corey Dickerson. Fouled out of play. Now you're right about Laz Diaz. He's been consistent with that. He established that zone early and has pretty much stayed with it.
Well, that's all you're asking for is consistency, and it's not like that pitch was way off. I mean, that's such a borderline razor thin edge there. You just got to be ready to pull the trigger.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Although there are times when a guy makes a pitch that's so good, it just, you can't pull it. It just locks you up. That's just the way it goes. Logging down some notes there, Albert Bell style.
I tell you, isn't that great?
Huh?
I mean, you like Mallex Smith even more to see that.
Doing some homework in the dugout. Well, you know, here's the thing. When you think about, you know, there are a lot of scouting reports out there, obviously, and very detailed. A lot of them very general. And so you want to know, hey, listen, this guy facing me, you know, how did he pitch to me? What did he start me out with? What did, you know, anything from his release point, his arm angle, anything that comes to mind that will help you next time around.
2-1 popped up. That's going to come back foul and will wind up out of play.
Oh, man. Get the little ones out of the way.
Yeah. You want to take care of them.
Yikes.
So 2-2 on Dickerson. The count is full. Evan Longoria will be next. Chopper headed toward Lowry. Gloves and throws. Strike out and a ground out. 2 up, 2 down. John Axford, veteran right-hander, loosening in the bullpen. Longoria with a couple of 2-base hits in this game. Pitch is down. 2 runs scored for Evan. He opened the 3-run 6th with a double. One and one.
You've seen the slider, the curveball, and the fastball from Coulombe. Sharp breaking stuff, firm fastball.
Big cut and a tapper foul. 1 and 2. Now 2 and 2. Coulombe started his career in the Dodgers system and got to the big leagues for a handful of games with the Dodgers over the 2014 and 2015 seasons. Oakland the last couple of years. There's a one hopper, short hop. Pender picks it up and makes the play to retire Longoria. We're going to head into the 8th with the Rays holding a 5-4 lead. Republic Draft Room, Republic Bank Draft Room, exclusively for Rays season ticket holders. Blends hospitality and comfort, offering local craft beers and themed signature food items. Tropicana Field's premier destination area, exclusively for Rays season ticket holders. The Republic Bank Draft Room. Call 888-FAN-RAYS for information. Danny Farquhar becomes the 5th Rays pitcher of this game, making his 32nd appearance.
Well, 6 outs to get. You have a 1-run lead. Danny Farquhar gets first crack. Already on for the 32nd time. 28 total innings. At the top of the order too here with Matt Joyce.
Joyce, Pender, and Lowry due up. First pitch, a breaking ball, curveball misses. 1 ball, no strikes.
Danny Farquhar had that moniker given to him, the right-hander lefty specialist, and with Matt Joyce and of course Jet Lowry down in that 3-hole, he's going to face 2 of them.
Well, he was the last guy he faced last night when he pitched the 9th inning, and the first guy he faces coming into this game today. He got Joyce to end the game last night on a high pop-up handled by the second baseman. Michael Martinez finished off that game at second. A 2-1 count. A tap to the right side. Martinez with the pickup and the throw. Or that's Royster. Beckham. We'll get one of them out. So Beckham, who was shaded over there in the second base spot, made that pickup.
A lot of bodies over there.
That's right.
Got to be able to cover that shift on, and he said already on for the 32nd time, and he leads the American League now over Jose Alvarez with the Angels.
So Joyce is retired. It's Pender. Fouls it right back into the screen. The Rays have Daniel Robertson in the game. A bit wide on that pitch, so the Rays will have more action in the bullpen. Stanek on the right side, Colomé on the left side there. Pitch in on Pinder, and he pops it into shallow right, and it's Rasmus coming in to make the catch. Well, hustling out both Robertson and Morrison. I mean, they were hustling to get out there into short right field, and Rasmus made the play much easier coming in.
Yeah, off the bat. Look at Morrison, look at Robertson trying to help out, and all of a sudden Colby Rasmus, you hear him making the call, you peel off, and he splits the difference and makes the catch for the second out. People helping people, Dwayne.
That's what it's all about.
Yep.
Jed Lowry. Cutting a miss on a fastball.
Did you see that swing by Lowry with a severe uppercut? He's looking to tie this game up with 2 outs in the 8th. And high finish. Everybody going airborne.
Fouls it out of play the opposite way. 0-2. Axford, the right-hander, back up. Doolittle back up again as well. Stanek has taken a seat in the Rays bullpen. It's only Colomé. Ball, 2 strikes, a take on the pitch wide.
And that makes sense too, because we've seen Kevin Cash in the past go into Colomé for 4-out saves, and so now that you're within that range, any little bit of trouble here, you're going to see him in.
Popper short left. Dickerson will come in to make the catch. It's a 1-2-3 inning in the 8th for Farquhar. Bottom of the 8th coming up. 5-4 Rays. Rays baseball on Fox Sports Sound, brought to you by your Gulf Coast Honda dealers and by Jeep. Get great deals at the Jeep Spring Clearance Event. 5-4, bottom of the 8th, game 1 of this doubleheader. You can't get too many innings in for those guys. Logan Morrison.
That would be the group that would come to this, the traditional doubleheader, and beg for extras.
They would.
Beg
Absolutely.
for extras.
Yep. That's exactly what you do.
I'm all for the traditional. Let's keep it to 2-9.
Morrison has a base hit in 3 at-bats. 2-0 the count. Souza Jr. next, and then Colby Rasmus. Sonny Gray worked 6 innings. Colomb worked the 7th. Now back out there in the 8th. It's popped into shallow center. Lowry out. He's making the call out from second base in front of Brugman. First out.
That was an odd look right there, because it definitely looked like Jacob Brugman was coming in to take control there, and he ended up wide.
You're gonna have a pitching change. Doug Melvin comes out. We have game 2 coming up. Matt Andriese will take the hill for the Rays. John Manaea will be on the hill for Oakland. And that game scheduled to commence in the neighborhood of 45 minutes after the completion of game 1. So Matt Andriese will be headed to the hill with his record of 5-1. John Axford, the new pitcher for Oakland. He's in to face the right-handed bat of Steven Souza Jr. Ball, no strikes. Souza, big hit in the 4th inning. Drove in 2 runs, got the Rays on the board. 1-1. Axford can get that ball up there in a hurry and loves that fastball. Heavy on the fastball. His 9th season. One and 2.
Pretty imposing figure too on the mound. He's a big guy. Coming downhill at you, mid-90s.
Two and 2. Had a nice run with Milwaukee. Brief stay in St. Louis, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, the Rockies. Last year with Oakland. Oh, look at a little close there. At around 94, and the count is full.
Look at that, tracking right up and in. Try to peel and get yourself out of there.
And there's ball 4. Well, that sometimes can be an issue. So a walk to Souza. Tampa Bay Rays baseball is presented by Jeep. This walk only the second walk issued by Oakland pitching. Souza has drawn them both, and he scored after walking in the 6th. There's Colby Rasmus. Pitch is down. The Rays would love to add an insurance run or 2 here going into the 9th. Rasmus 2 hits and 9 at bats against Axford. One of those a home run. Now here's a ball and a strike. Axford, the 3rd pitcher for Oakland in game 1 of this doubleheader. Souza Jr. is back in. Souza Jr., who was on 3 times last night, on for the 3rd time in this game now. And again, he's back in head first. Axford keeping an eye on him. Time.
We get it. We get it. And you had a chance. That was one of my favorite retorts, sitting on the bench. And the bench jockeying that goes on. You'd get a guy thrown over like that, and people would be yelling out, "You had your chance." Now the running game has really plagued the Oakland A's, so Axford keeping his eye on Souza Jr. and then almost fires one to the backstop.
That's what sometimes happens. You are so preoccupied trying to hold a guy, trying to catch him over there.
That's absolutely true. Divide a pitcher's mind even just a little bit, and all of a sudden pitches find their way where you don't really want them.
2-1 to Rasmus, who he took a big rip there at the fastball. 2-2. Tim Beckham is on deck. Fans a little impatient with Axford's preoccupation with Souza Jr. at first.
Well, just steal second and get it out of the way. Get it over with. trying everything they can do to keep the Rays from expanding this lead, and part of that is keeping his eye on Souza Jr. and being very deliberate. There he goes.
Oh, he had a great jump.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Yeah, that's one way to get him to stop throwing over.
So the count to Rasmus is 2 balls, 2 strikes after that foul ball. Just a little bit of that one to stay alive. Inside, and now the count goes to 3-2. Another pitch out of the zone, and Souza gets to walk to second base. 1 on, 1 out, full count. Souza breaking a couple pitches ago. Going again, and the 3-2 is foul. Souza walked. Now an extended at bat for Rasmus against Axford. And a line drive going to be caught. Boy, Souza started to go and then slipped a bit. That might have prevented a double play right there. He managed to get back into the bag without a problem. Bender made the catch.
You see the ship right there, Colby Rasmus with an absolute bullet. Right over. You watch Corey Blazer get down and then scramble back to the bag.
Two gone with Souza Jr. still aboard at first. Tim Beckham is the hitter. He's after that first pitch, fouls it away. Beckham 2 hits and a couple runs batted in and a run scored. Runner goes, and now he stops, trying to get back to first, and the ball hits him, and he's back in there safely. So Souza had a little bit of a slow start again for the second time.
Yeah.
He was kind of spinning his wheels there.
There's the backhand. Nobody's there, and then trouble getting it over. See this throw here. And right off the glove of Alonso. Wouldn't have mattered. That left foot was back in. He realized right there, I'm in trouble.
So now it's 1-1 to count. And that pitch is a strike on the outside part of the plate, says Lance Diaz. 1-2. Pitch out, but nothing doing. Oakland doing a little guessing. Two balls, two strikes. Into the dirt, and Souza stays put at first. Full count. He's had an active time at first base, and that one, as it turns out, it's hard to anticipate sometimes, but his immediate reaction was a little frustration down there with that pitch in the dirt. Well, it's a full count now, and he will be going.
Yes, we can guarantee it.
There he goes. 3-2 is foul just outside the third base bag. And back to first goes Steven Souza Jr. Daniel Robertson on deck. Three-two with Souza on the move, and strike three called on the outside part of the plate. We're going to go to the ninth. Rays up 5-4. We're going to go into the ninth inning, and Alex Colomé will take the hill for the Rays. Since the 1st of May, 1-0 and 12 of 12 in save situations.
It cannot be much better. Actually, it can't be any better. And he's getting it done in a big way. I'll tell you, he has taken to this role as quickly as you've seen just about anybody. Actually, coming from a starting pitcher, get some time in the bullpen, then having to take over the closer role. And he's been very, very good, on for the 28th time. 28 2/3 innings.
Well, he faces Chris Davis here in the ninth inning. And a big cut and a foul ball back. Colomé last seeing action Thursday in the Chicago White Sox series when he picked up his 17th save. There's Peter Borges out there in left. Colomé and Borges entering the game in the top of the ninth. It's a 1-1 count. Rays 5 runs, 9 hits, an error, 5 left. For Oakland, 4 runs, 14 hits, a couple of errors. They've left 11 men. Big cut, just a little piece of it foul. It's 1-2.
And look where Colomé is pitching Davis, below the zone, and the other 2 pitches away. We talked early in the game how he steps in the bucket, tries to get those hips ready to open and turn and fire. He's a power guy. Looking for you to make a mistake.
And a cut and a miss. Out on strikes.
I'll tell you, that's another thing that makes Colomé deadly is he can locate the fastball, locate the cutter, locate the slider. This one here had a little bit more depth, that more of a slider look, and look where he goes. Down and away. Chris Davis stepping towards third base, cannot reach it. That's the pitch that gives him trouble, but you've got to be able to get it there, and Colomé can do that.
Yonder Alonso. Strike 1 to Alonso. Alonso with 2 hits in this game. Colomé quickly ahead.
Staying away from Alonso. That backdoor cutter, 89 miles an hour, catches the outside corner.
The 0-2, cap foul. Chase Whitley, the pitcher of record for the Rays. He was the second pitcher in this game for the Rays. Ramirez worked 5 1/3. Whitley, Alvarado, Hunter, Farquhar, and now Colomé. Close, but too wide. 1 ball, 2 strikes. In the 9th inning, game 1 of the doubleheader today. Up the other side, that ball is going to be fair. Bounces against the sidewall, picked up by Borges. And Alonso's on his way to second with a double. His 3rd hit of the day, his 2nd double. And now, suddenly, a threat by Oakland.
And that shows you Yonder Alonso and what he's capable of. 2nd double of the day, Dwayne, both of them up the left field line. Not a bad pitch at all there by Colomé. That pitch is actually off the plate, probably a ball. But Alonso lets it travel and then is able to slap it the other way. Keep it fair once again. And he's got to come out of the game for a pinch hitter, but
Rajai Davis will run for him at second base. And here's Ryan Healy. Healy Misses that first pitch. Little late cut.
You think about Ryan Healy the same as you think Chris Davis, and you're starting to think down and away. Pitches moving away from him, has a tendency to pull off a little bit too.
And this one is pulled toward the corner. That will one-hop the wall and tie the game. Back-to-back doubles. Davis scores, and Healy with a double has tied the game at 5.
Location, Dwayne. It's going to be location. Just talked about it. Colomé wants this pitch down and away from Healy. Watch where it ends up. Flattens out, stays in. That's right into his wheelhouse. And that's why that ball was so well struck.
So Healy's at second after tying the game.
Your attention, please. Pitching for Blue, number 26, Matt Olson.
Well, Matt Olson will come on to hit for Plouffe. Pitch is a fastball now for a strike. Olson a .286 average at Nashville. He just joined the club today. .02. Up for the 3rd time this year with Oakland. Had logged 3 at bats in the 2 previous trips up. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Garcia, the closer, is up on the left side of your screen. Madsen along with him. Tap foul. Oakland with 16 hits today. About hit the Rays 16-9, and they've tied it with a run here in the 9th. Two balls, 2 strikes. Put away a bit. Now 3-2. Brugman on deck. And a popper back into left toward the line, and Borges is there to make the catch. That's the 2nd out of the inning. Jacob Brugman will be up. He has a walk and 2 hits.
Well, 1 more out. 1 more out, give your offense a chance to walk it off. But Brugman And those hits, Dwayne, have come in his last 2 at-bats.
Healy off second. Fastball tight. Up with it. About to make his 20th pitch of the inning. And with it a strike. And around the knees. The 1-1 pitch. Ground ball headed toward the middle, and a backhand stop there by Robertson. Wide throw at first. What a pickup by Morrison, but the throw to the plate comes to the backstop. Back to get it is Norris, and Colomé down to cover the plate. And how about all that?
How about all of that, and how about no attempt to score there, even after the overthrow? Nobody backing it up. And that, wow, that's Rays, I'll tell you what, get a break here. Great stop by Daniel Robertson. We've seen enough of that, but then the throw's a little wide, and Logan Morrison, thinking that Healy is going to be attempting to score, turns and wheels and fires wide. Here comes Healy coming around. There's the throw. Never reads it. Never reads it. Boy, what a break. What a break.
So the inning will continue. First and third. And Stephen Vogt is at the plate. And a chop. This is Beckham, and the throw to first in time. So the Rays get out of all that. But Oakland ties the game. It's 5-5, middle of 9. We're headed into the bottom of the 9th inning with Oakland scoring a run to keep this one going. Matt Olson's going to play first base. Adam Rosales takes over at third. Some new corner defenders here for Oakland. And Ryan Madsen will be the new pitcher. Daniel Robertson will be the first man to face him. Pitch is outside. One. Piece of it foul, 1-2. Madsen last worked 4 days ago on inning and a third against the Toronto Blue Jays. Walked a man, picked up 2 strikeouts. And Robertson is out on strikes. Will be the 13th strikeout by Oakland pitching.
Number 33, catcher Derek Norris.
Just cannot hold up on that breaking ball by Madsen. I'll tell you what, the Rays really dodged a bullet in the top half of that little fiasco down at third base. Chance here to end this game.
Derek Norris takes it outside. Oakland left the potential go-ahead run at third when Healy stayed there. A couple men on to end the top of the ninth, and now the Rays try to get something going with 1 out in the bottom of the ninth inning. Mid-90s fastball there for Madsen for a strike.
It was such an odd play. You know, it looked like Healy came around and read that throw from Logan Morrison, but then never bothered to look to see where it was going to end up, and then by the time realized where it was, you know, couldn't pull the trigger on heading home. But that was a gift-wrapped run. Make it hurt is what the Rays are thinking right here. Get one, finish it off, and get ready for game 2.
And a swing and a miss. So 3 straight fastballs, strikes out Norris. 2 up, 2 down. Alex Smith has been on twice. He scored a run, has another steal today. He takes a fastball for a strike. It's 1-1. Missed the fastball. 1-2. Madsen, 36 years old. And he is throwing hard. He's 97 with that one. And it's fouled out of play.
Still has very sharp stuff. Good life, good velocity on the fastball. We've seen some pretty late breaking balls from Madsen. And cut it.
Upstairs, 2-2. Peter Borges is on deck. He's in the spot vacated by Corey Dickerson when Borges went in to play left with the lead. Now it's a tie game. And that's strike 3 on a cut and miss. So 3 strikeouts. Madsen strikes out the side. We're headed into extra innings. We're headed into extra innings as a result of the top of the 9th. Alonso with 1 out. Double the other way. Davis came in to run for him. And on an 0-1 pitch, Healy doubles to left, scoring. Davis to tie this game. That against the Rays closer Alex Colomé. And now as we go to the 10th, Austin Pruitt comes on. The 7th Rays pitcher of the day.
Well, those little boys are happy.
Yes, they're getting exactly what they wanted. Some free baseball, extra baseball here in game 1 of the doubleheader.
Well, Austin Pruitt comes in and going to go right at the top of this Oakland A lineup.
You'll have Matt Joyce to deal with, and Chad Pender and Jed Lowry. Pitch is outside. So an inning for Colomé, 2 hits and a run and a strikeout. Two 2-0. This team committing 2 errors. Oakland's left 13, the Rays 5. It's a strike to Joyce, 2-1. So it was 3:38 after 9, moving into extra innings. Oakland 2-2 in extras. The Rays 3-3. The count goes to 2-2.
That late action there by Austin Pruitt on the 2-seamer. Catches that strike from Laz Diaz, evens his count right back up. Boy, it's all about making pitches, throwing up a 0, and giving your offense a chance here. The benefit of playing at home.
A pop fly toward left center. Who's going to get it? Borges at the last moment. Little indecision out there. Smith came in. Borges thinking he may take it. Smith thinking, well, maybe the veteran Borges will take it. And Borges at the last moment got it.
Well, I mean, how about this for quick hands? We know that Peter Borges has some quick twitch in him. Oh. Avoided catastrophe here. No one really taking charge. And then Borges at the end of the day, not hearing anything from Alex Smith. able to snare it.
Here's Pinder. It's a pitch low. Pinder singled and scored back in the third. 1 for 5. In the 8th inning, Sky to right field. And he is quickly ahead in the count 2-0 against Austin Pruitt. Takes a big cut at a fastball, 2-1. Three balls and a strike. Pruitt last worked an inning and a third on Sunday in Seattle. Gave up 3 runs in that outing. It's been feast or famine, it seems, for Pruitt. And now he walks Pinder. Not a lot of walks in this game. Erasmo Ramirez walked 1 in the 5 1/3 he worked, and now that pitch just missing. And Pruitt has given up a walk. The Rays have walked twice, and the A's have walked twice. Here's Jed Lowry. Line drive to third, back across to first. Got it. They double off Pinder. Lowry lines into a double play. Longoria to Morrison. And that ends the top half of the 10th. And Melvin wants to get a little word from his video room, and they're going to take a look at it apparently.
Well, you got to look at the right hand and the ball in the interior of the glove here. Well, that's as bang bang as it gets. The good thing for the Rays is the call went their way on the field. That right hand is to get there in time. Boy, I don't think you can overturn that.
And I think you make the exact point that's pertinent here, because the Rays have the call initially in their favor.
Yeah, I think whatever the call was going to be on the field is going to have to stay that way.
And you can see how you could have called it either way.
Right on. Absolutely.
Again, as Pinder gets back to the bag. Well, that's about as close as you can make a call.
Yep.
It's not in the back of that mitt. It's when it arrives there. Had reached on a walk. Lowry lined to third, and Longoria's throw back to first made it very, very close. Meanwhile, Austin Pruitt tries to stay loose out there on the mound. The inning should continue. Chris Davis is due up. Well, the Athletics have challenged this call. And he's out at first. And that will indeed end the top of the 10th. Call stands. And we go to the bottom of the 10th. Still tied 5-5. Descend upon Aaron Hills for one of golf's most anticipated events of the year. Dustin Johnson looks to defend his title. Justin Day, Jordan Spieth, and Roy McIlroy are primed to tame golf's ultimate test. The 117th U.S. Open begins June 15th on Fox FS1 and streaming live on Fox Sports Go. On to the bottom of the 10th, Austin Pruitt with the top of the 10th under his belt. William Hendricks is the new pitcher. The Rays will have Peter Borges to face him. Pitch is too low. Borges hitting in the second spot, vacated by Dickerson. Foul ball right back. It's 1-1. Longoria next, and then Morrison due. 2-1. Take the count out to 3 balls and a strike.
Well, you like the idea of the speed of Peter Borges leading this inning off somewhere on the base paths. Take a walk here, anything. Got a good count. Figure you're going to get a fastball.
And there's a one hopper just out of the reach of Lowry. Lowry angling just a little bit back to his left, trying to get there, and that ball just out of his reach.
Well, down and away, but you know it's coming. So you reach, you get a piece of it, a little bit off the end of the bat. That's all right. Line drive, you're going to force Lowry to make a play. Can't do it. Can't do it, and you do get the leadoff man aboard. Does have speed. Time for the Rays to go to work.
Now Evan Longoria. Two hits in his career against Hendricks, one of them a home run. And he starts this sequence away from him. 1-0. Go to the mound to talk with Hendricks. Hendricks worked 3 days ago in their Toronto series. 2-inning stint with 3 strikeouts. There's a strike. Fastball. 1-1. Foul the other way. Out of play it goes. And Evan is behind in the count. He's 2 for 4 today. A couple of doubles. There's Morrison on deck. Skipping to the backstop and down to second, and into scoring position goes Peter Borges. So the Rays now have the potential winning run at second base. Wild pitch, moves him up.
Breaking ball down and away, and Vogt over there to try to block it, and it sneaks between the torso and the throwing arm. Gets to the screen. Borges up to second base, now in scoring position. There is nobody out.
Two. Take ball 3 away. Leadoff single, then the wild pitch. Full count to Longoria. And he pounds this one out of play. Davis, Brugman, and Joyce in the outfield for Oakland, left, center, and right. Three-two, foul ball, stays alive. Fastball had a little extra on it from Hendricks.
Evan just trying to give himself a chance here. Protect, take advantage of a mistake.
And a shot back into left. Rays are going to win this one. Longoria's hit to left, scores Borges, and in 10, the Rays walk it off 6-5. Longoria hits the line drive into left. And the Rays take game 1 of this doubleheader. After Oakland scored a run in the 9th to tie it, the Rays win it in the 10th. Here it is.
Boy, fastball mislocation, and you come in on Evan, you better get it way in. Quick with the bat. Has had a tremendous afternoon. Now evening at the plate gets even better. Game winner.
6-11-2 for the Rays with 6 left. 5-16-2, 13 left for Oakland. Pruitt will get the win. He is 5-1. Hendricks, the losing pitcher, he is 2-1. Let's go to the field now, and Alex.
Thanks, Dwayne. I'm joined now by Peter Borges. Peter, we saw the Rays Rays just keep chipping away in this game. How do you sum up the comeback effort by everyone today?
It was awesome. You know, Pruitt came in, did a good job getting us back up, and then Longo obviously getting that big hit right there to get us back to the W, and hopefully carry this over in the next game.
Yeah, you bring that up to carry it over in the next game to win the first game of this doubleheader tonight. What kind of boost does this give this team?
It's huge, you know, especially going extra innings. I think this is an important game.
Way to get away from that.
Yeah, thank you. We got another game. I don't want to get too wet.
Congrats. Go get ready for game 2. Thanks so much. Rich O, now the Rays on a 4-game winning streak. Right on.
Rays win it in 10, 6-5, the 8th career walk-off for Evan Longoria. And the Rays go 2 over 500 at 33 and 31. Coming up, baseball from the beginning. Game 2 will start in approximately 40 minutes. We'll see you then.